Armpit Lover looks very looks very cool. This is from a reference from a game. Yeah, it's from the game, the first-person shooter game I've been talking about. It's very strange. It's a 1v1 kind of arena shooter, and it's, I don't know, it just has very interesting vibes. So I decided to draw it. It's a little grotesque, but are you working from an image or imagining this? So I worked, like, I looked at the faces of the characters and stuff, and like their suits, and like, you know, like the way this weapon looked and stuff. They have like very goofy looking weapons in the game. So I did have to look up references, but like once I established the core, like, you know, of everything, like I understood basically like the things that have to look like the game look like the game. From there I just kind of go. But usually when I draw, like if I'm just making up my own monster, I don't look up anything. It's, you know, unless it's like a supposed to be like a certain kind of animal, then maybe I will. But that, I'd say I use references like 15% of the time, and most of the time I just make stuff up. That's basically how I function. Also, probably like I'm kind of like lazy in that way. Like I don't want to go look up references. That's why I just like to draw my own stuff. So I've gotten good just at imagining stuff. You know, I can piece together enough that I can like draw my own pieces. But I really felt like this game was like very, I don't know. It's just such an odd, weird game that I'm like, yeah, I gotta draw it. Do you work mostly in with that mechanical pencils? I love to do that. Um, yeah, the mechanical pencil is like, this is like my workhorse. This is like what I mostly use for everything. I'm a big fan of it. But yeah, and then I use other pencils too. But I usually have like you know, the darker leads. You know, I have like a box of pencils over here that go up to B8, and I'll use those for like the heavy duty shading. Different grades or just HB in that Mac? This, I'm not sure. If I look at the, I'm not sure what box I loaded the last ones off of. Let's see, what are these? I think these are 0.5 though. It doesn't even really say it on. I can't believe it doesn't. Oh yeah. This one's HB. I ordered some B4s, which were like kind of expensive. Yeah, this is like, I'm pretty sure this is what is in the pencil right now. That's what's in there. So that's kind of the thing. But yeah, I ordered some like I like big disposable ones. I like the big disposable ones. Yeah, I mean these are kind of a similar, right, concept. But I did spend some money on like softer lead that's gonna be coming in, and I'm excited to use that. And kind of experiment with pencils that, you know, or mechanical lead that's a lot softer, according to the rating. So we'll see how it works on my works. I'm excited. And the big lead is nice and soft and smooth and dark. The big lead is BAC lead. I know there's do they make the 0.03 or 0.3? Oh, let's see here. Oh, these are the erasers. Never mind. Extra precision mechanical pencil. Although I can't read. I'm sure they are good. I'm sure they are. I always thought of them as like not to the same level as like the whatever Japanese put out, but I don't know. I mean, I've used them before in like school and stuff, but I just don't see it come across my field of view. That's why I don't know too much about it. I bought 40 of them for €9. They come in 0.5. Yeah, that's the thing, is that that's the issues. I really like the 0.03 because this picture here is only like I forget how many inches, but it's actually not that big. So I like to make. I tend to kind of draw a miniature. This is 8.5 by I think 11. It's actually not that big a piece of paper. Yeah, 8.5 by 11. So it's actually kind of a small piece of paper. Sometimes I'll draw on bigger, but I don't know. I just really like to have the precision that I like with the smaller, thinner lead. Oh yeah, I draw a lot of A5. I love the 09 for most sketches. Yeah, maybe I need to do the thicker lead to kind of force myself to draw, you know, in a like a looser style, you know what I mean? Not be so like, or, you know, I don't know, like think of it more as like painting or something where it's not as like, but not your level of deets. Yeah, but I mean, there's always, you know, you can always use a sandpaper to get that point 0.9 to like a really sharp point if you needed to. Yeah, I think I can pretty much work with any pencil, to be honest. I think 0.5 is like the lowest I'd go. Just because I think that's like what most standard mechanical pencils are. And that's kind of where I started before I knew anything about anything with like, and actually it's only been recently that I've been finding stuff out about lead and paper and venturing into different kind of arenas. I want to give some texture to these concrete walls, like, you know how they have like the gray streaks going down. I do have 0.3 LED goes snap. Oh, okay. Yeah, it can be a little bit like that sometimes. I've just gotten so used to it that. But yeah, sometimes I get a little overexcited and break LED here and there, but for the most part, you know. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. It's actually kind of hot in here. I'm not sure why. It's 8 Celsius outside, so it's not even that. It's not even like really cold outside today. I think that's about what, 45 Fahrenheit. One day my computer just started telling me the temperature in Celsius, and I don't know why. Mild days. This X-Men, yeah, this year has been very mild. The year, not last year, but the year previous to the last one was like that too. It snowed one time. It only really got cold one time. I think, if I remember correctly, because there was like another year that was like pretty warm like this. I mean, the outside is almost like you could live out there basically. Right now, it's not even that bad. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough stuff to render on this picture for a 7-hour stream or whatever, or 5-hour stream. I might just get done within like a 4-hour stream and then just kind of go on my merry way to doing whatever else I gotta do. Because I'm this picture got done kind of surprisingly fast. I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to come together the way it did. Uh, 4 hours is more than enough for a stream. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like sometimes like it does like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like doing a really long one, and like lately I've been kind of pushing the envelope on like doing longer streams. But yeah, I think 4 hours is like decent. I don't want to like burn myself out, you know. Oh, you're about a month in with Twitch. I would say let's see, I'm like, this is my 2.5 month, and I've been slowly doing, I've been slowly going up in the amount of time that I've been doing. So I started like kind of streaming, because I started on YouTube. I started streaming on YouTube first. And then somebody said go to Twitch, and I kind of knew about Twitch and stuff, so I went here, and it's been about 2.5 months of being here, and it seems like it's going well. I'm enjoying it. You know, there's like really good days and kind of like dry days, but overall it's very I'm enjoying the experience. So yeah, about like I would say the first month, cause like I just set up the Twitch thing and I didn't really like pay attention to it. It was like I just was streaming to it, you know. I figured like I'll just start streaming, then I'll kind of get into it more later, and that's kind of what happened. Is like I would just stream and I didn't have any of the notification stuff. It like literally just kind of like once in a while I would get like a follower or something, and then about 30 followers in after a month, I like started like kind of looking at Twitch, you know, more seriously, and then yeah, just kind of escalated from there. But yeah, I've been building up. Yeah, Twitch is more about the interactions. Yeah, I've noticed that like being social on Twitch is like really good. Um, I like Twitch a lot. Like I think it's a great well designed platform. They know how to like get people to, you know, participate. And there's like gamer streamers that I watch like that aren't super appropriate, but like they're like a lot more. It's not that the guy's inappropriate. It's mostly his chat. He like lets them off the chain, and they just do the most insane stuff. A lot of art streamers forget about the entertainment side of it. Yeah, I um I try to be entertaining, but it's like um yeah. I like watching some like Artosis and stuff. Like his stream is like really good. I mean that's a StarCraft stream, but like and then there are some art streamers I've been like visiting more now and kind of hanging out and talking to them. It is kind of difficult though to like make like art entertaining because at least like when you're drawing you're like it's a different like it's a different muscle, like drawing and focusing on something like it's a different kind of thing to when somebody is like, you know, like being funny and social. It's like they're like instincts that like contradict each other almost. So I can see that being the truth. I have my moments like when I'll start being entertaining, but yeah, I can see like the cuz like for the first like when people are first coming in, I'm just like, "Oh, hi. Thank you for stopping by." You know, it's like it's hard to be funny. I'd have to be like deep into a conversation about something before like something funny happened. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying that like it's hard to be entertaining. I think as an artist, it's like hard to be entertaining just because it's like a different like you're you know when you're being social and stuff at like a party or something. It's like a different muscle group basically to be entertaining and social compared to like be you know focusing on drawing something. It's like they sort of fight against each other, so it's hard to kind of if I start talking a lot and like start trying to be funny, um, I just noticed that I stopped drawing because it's like if you're focused on drawing, it's really difficult to kind of you know be really alert when it comes to just talking and stuff. So they like fight each other basically. I think it's easier for like gamers that don't play multiplayer games. I understand that. I'm not sure I could draw and stream. Honestly, it took me about 2 months before I got the ability, like my sort of discomfort of drawing in front of people went away completely. And now I think I'm starting to get better at the like talking and drawing thing. But yeah, it's sort of I wasn't like I wasn't overly focused on anything. Like I was just like I'm just gonna learn. Or like at first, you know, I started streaming and I'm like I'm just gonna stream. I'm just gonna let the stream run, and then like you know slowly I added things and got better at certain things, and So hopefully a year from now, it's gonna be super funny in here and entertaining. I just noticed there was no shadow for the machete in his head. Actually, there should be like a little bit of a shadow coming out, you know. Especially like if you're drawing at your highest level and you're really pushing yourself, it's gonna be hard to kind of also kind of be entertaining. But to be fair, you know, like I watch, like when I watch Artosis, let's say, he doesn't like really. There's a lot of streamers that like are super successful. They don't really like say anything. Like it's just their chat is going insane, and then they sometimes like say something, and I'm just like, whoa, how did they figure out how to do that? Like they're not even like they're barely engaging. You know, there's just a huge. I think it's just like what's the Artosis is just be prepared. It's not very kid friendly. It's not. It's the chat is insane. Like he streams StarCraft. He's like the #1, like the original StarCraft game. You'll know who it is because he's like the biggest guy. Sometimes I'll have him on like at the end of the day because it's like I didn't even know you could say the things they say on there without getting in trouble. I'm like, how? Like, how would you not get in trouble? I guess like he doesn't stream to YouTube because it's like there's no way. But I love his. Sometimes I'll catch his stream. And I feel like the thing is that like when I come on here and I'm some of this spit from my mouth went on the paper. But sometimes I come in on the stream and I feel like I'm like at work, right? I gotta be working and drawing the entire time. So it's kind of like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. It seems like I've seen streamers that like they draw the entire time, you know what I mean? And some they don't draw the entire time. Like they're very relaxed. There's like 30 minutes of talking before they go back to drawing, and it's all cool. I'm not saying anything wrong with it. It's just that like I feel like I'm programmed to like when I show up to work I need to be like drawing and working. So it's you know, that's just the way my that's just the way I'm used to working. So it's like it's hard for me to be like, you know, let's just talk for a while. Because I feel like people they're coming on, obviously, compared to the people at a level just above, you see what they are doing. 1K viewer stream, yeah, different world compared to the. Yeah, he probably has to have a Discord just because the chat moves so fast at that point. Compared to the people at a level just above you and see what they're doing, say 30 or 100, 30 viewers or 100. Yeah, I think I top out if nobody raids me, I'll get like maybe 8 viewers, and sometimes, you know what I mean, like 8 viewers is like a really high day, like, you know what I mean, like that's like doing really well. So I'm just saying that, like, and I'm not like comparing myself to him. I'm just saying like I don't understand how some streams work and some streams don't, because it's like some people, like, they're not even like really talking. CRT Rex is another one that you no longer really respond to chat, just the odd comment. Yeah, or you gotta have like a Discord server for your like main guys or something like that, so you can actually catch their comments or whatever. A lot of it is like popular things are popular because they are popular. Well, see, I would. It's hard to learn how to emulate that. Yeah, I think you're right. The only thing you can really control is consistency and like just showing up consistent. But as far as whether you become like a let's say bigger-ish streamer, that's like that's it is like luck. Um, there's like no way of kind of controlling that. You just gotta show up and hope that the algorithm and or maybe a big streamer shouts you out or something, you know. But yeah, it's I've just been enjoying the fact that like me and you are talking now. Usually art is like you're gonna sit there and like either which I do enjoy like sitting and just listening to a podcast while I draw or like music. But I do enjoy turning it into not like because it's sort of an antisocial hobby. It's kind of hard to be, you know, social if you draw. You're basically going to be isolated more from the world, and kind of streaming kind of connects those dots where it makes it like um, not a horrifically lonely experience, except for when you post and you're like, you know, you're like waiting for those likes on Instagram, and it's like that's your only moment for when people like you're hoping for like a little bit of like reciprocity. This kind of connects the dots where it's like you know, it's a little bit more so makes it a little bit more social. Guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry about that. I had to check out something. With Nice Lady, she needs the interaction to keep her there doing the art, so we keep the stream the way that helps her do that. What do you mean by that? With Nice Lady, she needs the interaction to keep her doing the art. Can't she do the art without the interaction? I'm just I'm just confused. So we keep the stream the way that helps her do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. Without stream, she wouldn't paint. Gotcha. I mean, I've always drawn regardless, but I figure I'm like, this is a good way to connect the dots. Feeds off the chat energy. Yeah, I think if you get a good chat, if you get like good chat going, because a lot of times people don't interact, which I'm also kind of a non, depending on what stream I'm watching. If I'm watching like the art streams, I do talk to people, but if it's like the bigger gaming streams, obviously like there's no point in like trying to trying to chat, but I get what you're saying. If you get the right chat, if you get people who get your like energy, like they understand your vibes, they can really be supportive. My main guy is Japochi. I know he like I tend to like 20 to 100 viewer streams. Oh, before it gets too crazy, yeah. Like a little bit more mellow. But with 500 viewers, the chat is quite chill. It varies. Yeah, I noticed like some people will have. I noticed that too. Some people they just like they get the people that talk, and some people don't. It's weird. Like you said, it's just I think different people are looking for different things. Um, they're looking for different things out of their experience, and they don't necessarily want the insanity. But like I said, Artosis is definitely like he doesn't really talk except sometimes he rages at the game, but it's hilarious, and then his chat is just like it's almost like they're trying to destroy the stream. I don't, you know. Yep, or 50 viewers, and it's nuts in the chat. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I like the chat, honestly. Like, I like chatting a little bit here and there, because it's like it's a good break from drawing. You can kind of let you know sit back and just chat for a little bit. I think if it did get crazy though, I would have to like have a timer after like a certain amount of time. I would have to like go back to drawing for 30 minutes and then start chatting again, because I just don't see if you had like a really big stream how you could like not just keep talking, because like I'm like a person like once you get me going I just won't stop talking. I would need like a time management clock thing to like control the chaos. I'm glad people really like this picture, because I felt like I'm like is drawing a corpse, am I like just going too far? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know I'm referencing a game, but like I could have also drawn it in not such a hysterical way, or just show them fighting and not necessarily having like one just bleed out on screen. So I'm like, it seems like everyone's having a good reaction to it, so I'm happy about that. I mostly lately haven't been like really drawing like really gruesome things like this. Like I've been drawing a lot of odd things, and you know, I don't know why I kind of felt like making it so dark, but it's just a flash wound. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I'm gonna draw some of the concrete being broken off on the edges, as it usually is in real life. I like adding these like little details to like the concrete and stuff, and kind of it really brings it together. The other thing is too is like ever since I started streaming, I've been drawing a lot more. So I do feel like my skill level has like jumped up in the last 3 months just from just more drawing, and I have been specifically like practicing too outside the stream, so that's been good. Oh, 90 hours this month already, quite a lot. Uh, what's that? Is that is that how many hours I've streamed? Is that what that means? I'm not sure. Does it say on my channel like your stream hours? Oh, where can you see those? I don't know. I don't even know where you found that information, because my page is like blank. When you go to my page, it's like pretty much blank unless my stream is running. Oh, Twitch tracker, nice. Average viewers, it says +9. Peak views 36. Yeah, I had somebody raid me. Game streamed 1. I did do Helldivers. Do you guys think it's okay to like if you're an art channel, like stream games once in a while, or is that bad for business? It's gonna turn people on. I'm not sure. Followers gained 14. I'm 200th. Am I 200th on Twitch, or am I 200th on the art side of it? I'd never advise it. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good idea. It seems like people would just get confused and stuff. Yeah, that's interesting. So is my ranking, the 200,000 ranking? Is that me like on Twitch as a whole, or is that me as a the art person? I don't know what that rank means. It's cool that it shows you all these stats and stuff that you can kind of check out. Followers. It looks like the followers are going up. 200,000 on Twitch. Nice. So I'm not in the last place. That's already good, right? I guess top 3 though. Top 3%. Am I in the top 3%? How do you know that? There's a lot of stream. There are a lot of stream. So how do you? Oh, that's interesting. I'm very curious. How do you know what percentage tile you're in? Because I heard that basically like once you hit 5 average viewers, you're in the top 1% of the world, like of like Twitch or whatever. That's like a statistics I heard, and it kind of sounds true just because of like the amount of months it took me to get, like, it took me 2.5 months to get to 3 average viewers, right? And one of those being me, because it counts me as a viewer. Um, yeah, I need to like through like. Did you go to the overview one, or did you? Because I don't see the percentage one. I just see like total followers, and it seems like it's a little delayed because I have 118. It must take a little bit to update the last day or whatever. That's really interesting though. Oh, Twitch top 2.9. Look at me. Overview on the profile box. Oh, no, I did. Oh, look at me being almost a 1%er. Average viewers. Average viewers 10. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true because like I usually don't have 10 viewers. I would, you know what I mean? I would have to have an average. It must have been. Oh, that's from 16 hours ago. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That's really interesting. I'm gonna have a thorough look through that. I'm gonna have a thorough look about that. Now I'm curious. Thank you for showing me that, cause like I think it's really cool to be able to see like all those stats and stuff. I almost don't want to see it because like I usually like become like obsessed with the numbers. You know what I mean? And then I'll just be staring at it after every stream. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool to know like where you stand. But yeah, I heard that like anybody that gets like 5 average viewers, they're like in the top 1%, which kind of makes sense. Like I said, it's not easy to get to 5 average viewers. I think my overall for like the last month is like 4.1 or something. So I think it'll slowly grow. You know what I mean? I think if I stay consistent, my art is odd enough, and I can bring enough to the table. I think that I can like grow my channel, you know, slowly. Overview profile box. Yeah, I think as long as I don't skip days, like as long as I stay consistent the way I've been with streaming, like I just stream every day for like, you know, at least 5 hours or something like that, I think it'll continue to grow. Which will make me very happy. Maybe I'll even does anybody like does any Twitch like art streamer, do they take commissions off of like just people in chat? Because I'm like, I was thinking about the other day, I'm like, maybe I'll just have enough of an audience that I'll just take requests from. Yeah, see, it seems like that would be the best audience to take your commissions from, because you already know they like you. You know what I mean? At least theoretically, like at least theoretically they already like you. So it's like you already have a group of people who are, you know, watching you. So I guess that would be the goal, is to like grow it enough where I can just stream and do commissions and just live my life that way, like a weird mold person that never leaves their house. Jess has done that. It's not super common because oil paintings are expensive. I think I would charge about. I would start at. Do you think $50 would be expensive for something like this? I mean, I put like 20 hours into it, or you know, I'm gonna put like about 14 to 20 hours into a picture. I feel like that's, you know, I don't know. I don't think that's horrifically expensive. Like something, not necessarily this picture, but I'm saying something of like this quality, like $50. But I don't mind being a weird mole person that lives in their house and just draws all day. Honestly, if I could make this a living somehow, like either through commissions or streaming, I'd be totally fine with that. I also do other work too that that isn't drawing to kind of help cover the bills and stuff, but because honestly, I don't make enough drawing, but I'm trying to get there. A4 would be 200 euros in graphite, 500 in oils. Kiddo B, hey, I think Frank Carter did kind of commission too, like letting the viewers decide what to draw was kind of funny. I think, yeah, I wish the best life would be where I just draw whatever. Like, I definitely would take like requests, like on YouTube. I have some fans that have been on there for a while, so I would just draw like stuff they would ask me for. With time, you should be at least that with the time taken. Yeah, but like, you know what I mean, getting somebody to give you 200 euros is like, it's like, it's just hard to find. I don't know where people find those people. Like, but I would definitely like to. I'm just gonna continue to kind of go in this direction until make or break, and I either can't afford to do it or I can't. So. I mean, I guess it's not true. I do have people in like real life over the years that know that I draw. Like like once a year they'll come to me and do like they'll do like a commission and stuff. Yeah, yeah. I think that would be like the best way to do it would be to just like somehow figure out a way to just like stream and draw whatever you want and take requests and just kind of do it that way. That would be like the most fun way to do it. 10 hours more. How long would an A4 drawing take? I'm not sure. What's an A4? What's an A4 drawing? Sorry, I don't know exactly what that means. Is that the lead type? The A4? Hold on. No, this H4. Never mind. That letter's not on here. Oh, you're American? Yeah, I do live in America. Where did you think I was from? A4 is a standard paper size in the rest of the world. Oh, it is here. Yeah, I just didn't. I think it says that on my printer. Like when you go through the options, like when you scan stuff, it's like it does mention A4. I just didn't connect the dots. I mean, I don't know. It also kind of depends like how hard I'm going to. Like I can obviously like just keep working on it, but I would say I don't know. Like I said, usually like this is an 8.5 by 11. And it usually takes me in the realm of 14 to 20 hours. A lot of Europeans have American accents in English these days. Oh, nice. Hello, my name is John. I am from America. 8 times 11 was inches. Misunderstood. Silly non-metric Americans. No, I know metrics. I know the metrics. But yeah, we measure everything in football fields. So I used to know metrics because like originally I came from Belarus, so we kind of, you know what I mean. Like that's where I started off, and then I will say is like this is like the American ruler. I don't know if you guys have this in Europe, a ruler, but this is inches, right? And it's so archaic, like trying to figure out what anybody's talking when they're like, give me 7/18, 7, you know, it's just like, it's so confusing. I don't know. I do hate we do in UK, but not in Europe. You, they, they do not in Europe. Is UK not in Europe? I thought UK was in Europe. British, we invented the imperial. Oh, that's right. Uh, is that the case? I don't know. I know British people, they measure everything in stones and foots. I guess that makes sense, right? We go by feet. Pounds, stones. So what you used came from Britain. Oh, nice. I do like the metric system because it's more linear. Like you don't have to like, you know what I mean? It's not, you don't have to do like the, but we went metric mostly. Yeah, I think most, like if you like, even now if you go and buy tools for anything, you obviously there is the imperial system still. It's just that most things are going metric now. It's slow. Everything's slowly turning metric, I think. It would be nice to get rid of the imperial system. I only say that because I worked on like not vehicles, but I did work like when if you do work on vehicles and you live in America, and like you basically have to buy every set of everything twice because of the, you know, metric and imperial system. So it's like it gets very tiresome to have to think about it, and you know, I do wish we just had a one like one system basically. Okay, so 8 by 11 would take you 10 hours perhaps at minimum wage. That's at least 150. Yeah, I think most artists don't make minimum wage though. Like that's the thing, is that it's, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how they do it. I think like most artists for a lot of years will make well below minimum wage until they break out, until they're like a breakout success and they gain some notoriety, which is what I'm trying to do with Twitch, honestly. Like I don't know how else, like do you go to, like, you know what I mean, like how do traditional artists become known if you're like in some village or something, like where do you go? I just don't get it. But regardless, I'll always enjoy drawing, so I'm not gonna stop drawing completely ever. But right now I'm in a really heavy like I'm going deep, you know, streaming like a lot and trying to find work and but like just to say like when I posted that I was streaming now on like Instagram, even though like I'll have like I don't know, my stories will get like, let's say, sometimes we'll get like up to 100 views from my like 3,000 followers. It's still like I had zero people come to my stream, basically. And I think it's just because like the Instagram people, they don't watch streaming. You're not gonna get a they're not gonna suddenly like watch a stream unless they are already like watch streaming. It's like it's impossible to it's you can get somebody from it like streaming to go to Instagram, but the other way around is like impossible. Yeah, it's like it's impossible because it's such they like to consume your content through that, like that way where they just see the completed work. They don't want to see you draw necessarily. So it's like it's really unless they are already like in, you know, into Twitch and they like consuming it that way, they're basically not going to. Like I could not get anybody to do it. Yeah, you have to build with the people who are here. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I wonder, like that's the thing, is that like it's essentially like fighting for like the people that are already interested in watching this content. Like I'm not really bringing a new, I was hoping that like there was a way to bring like a new audience with me, well, not with me, but yeah, like from Instagram, but really it's not possible. And I think partially because like there's just different kind of people. Like some people do not want to watch streaming, and some people do, so it's like it's kind of hard to do it. I think also like jumping on somebody's Instagram and following them there isn't as much of, you know what I mean? It's not like you're dedicating a crazy amount of time to do that. It's just you're just like seeing their posts like once in a while, so it's like it's pretty chill. It's a pretty chill experience. Trying to adjust the focus. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Right there. The focus always, every time I move the camera, the focus shifts a little bit. I think that the nice thing about doing the art streaming stuff though is like it's like the barrier to entry is like you have to be able to draw, and so it's kind of like gaming. Anyone can kind of like, I feel like anyone can kind of basically stream gaming nowadays, whereas like with this it's like it's way different. It's, you know, it's really difficult to kind of just start drawing. Why he has no gum stuck in his shoe? Cause I don't know. It's illogical. That's funny. He looks so sad that now I start thinking that he caught his head with a Tasek before it gets shot. Chop. No, no, no. I mean, it's one of the costumes you can do is like one of the costumes you can do is like you can have a like the hats you can wear is like one of them is a meat cleaver. I just thought it was one of the more clever ones, so that's why I put it on there. But yeah, that's um but yeah. It's it's fun. But yeah, they do look very sad. They do. I have an idea that instead of cigarette, he could have a bubble out of gum. Kids friendly picture. Yeah, we can turn this picture around and make it like for kids. We just have to reverse a lot of the artwork in here, but I don't know. I'm really happy with the way this turned out. Same death in 3 universes. Kirobi and Google Eyes. Yeah. Another version and another one making triptych. This is almost kids friendly, right? We just have to get rid of most of it and then I think it would be a cool game. Like this would be a much cooler game if it explored this universe where it would explain why the world is this way and like why the humans have shifted into these like horrific like looking beings. If it had like a lore campaign, like a short campaign that explained the lore, I think I would be much more interested in that universe. Because we were talking last night on YouTube, like one of the people that was watching, we were talking maybe like this is just a lore I come up with like when I'm drawing is like maybe these humans like the reason they don't have ears and they look so weird is because like the last picture when the bugs were making the people, that's the result of them, and this is these architectural like labyrinths that they make to make them fight inside of is like a way to experiment with them. So it's like that's why there's sinks, like they still need water and stuff, but it's sort of like nothing about it is connected to anything human in terms of comfort, and so it's like they just exist in this perpetual nightmare because they were created. You know, this is as close to as a human can get to being created by bugs, and so you know that's their existence once they're born, is they get like spawned into this terrible 1v1 simulator. And on the guns too, lol. Yeah, well, they're water guns, remember? Yeah, wounds after shot in heart shape. But that's sort of the lore I came up with for myself. Is like these must be like the result of bugs making people, and that's the only way you could make such a horrific universe. Like you know how we as humans we have livestock, and now there's like farms. You know they're gonna be like making like insect, food or whatever for people. And it's like if they had gotten to the point where they were the first ones to become as developed as we are, sort of, with intelligence, this would be us. This would be us if the bugs became intelligent, and they would just use us for combat entertainment and their televisions. Rainbow unicorns everywhere. That would be Creative Commission. Rainbow unicorns everywhere. Yeah, or get presidency over America, right? And in this game, like, none of the geometry makes any sense either. It's very like surreal, almost like, imagine like like what the communists thought the futuristic architecture would be. That's how everything looks in this game. It's like it's not connected spiritually to anything that's recognizable. It's just like these giant concrete blocks, and it's like you know what I mean? They're just totally separated from nature and anything that looks familiar. And so like there's this uncomfortable, like the game just has like these uncomfortable vibes that I really like. I gotta move my microphone here really quick. I'm gonna start drawing down there. I gotta shade all that in. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. I think I captured the spirit of what I wanted, like the dystopianism, because it's not like, because like most movies are like they have like zombies or whatever. It's like it's not a lot of sort of modern media. It's not it's dark, but it doesn't have like nightmarish like it's not. You know how nightmares are like, sometimes they're like very uncomfortable, like you're like stuck in like some place or whatever, and it's like that. This game has that. It just has like this, like it's very weird and uncomfortable kind of a nightmare. It's not a dystopia where it's like there's mutants everywhere or something. It's beyond that. It's like you're in a different realm now. I like the scenery. It's elevated. I like the scenery is elevated this high. Yeah, yeah. It's just like obviously I wouldn't want to live there, but like it'd be interesting to like visit or whatever. I know. I like to have fun with my imagination. This is definitely like the most. Um, I mean, I guess the Bug Baby. I don't know if you. I don't know if Kiddo B saw the Bug Baby, but I guess that was pretty crazy. But in my mind, they're almost spiritually connected. The Bug Baby. Like, imagine how horrific life would be if we were the livestock of like ants or something. You know what I should draw? Have you seen Gandahar? Nox the Flurk, thank you so much, buddy. You know what I should draw? Is ants like putting humans in like, you know how, have you ever like lifted up a rock and you saw a bunch of larvae and then the ants are trying to carry the larva underground? Imagine like instead of larvae, it's like fully grown like 50-year-old human beings, and the ants are ants are like moving them around like they're like they're the like livestock of the ants, and they're moving them into like different like areas or whatever, but they're in like bags or whatever, so they're, you know, they can't get out of the bag. It's like a translucent bag, but they're alive and stuff, so the ants just like let them out of the bag when they need the work to be done. That would be along the lines of like the human baby, lol, with an old queen too, like an old queen, but the queen should be like a human female, you know what I mean? Like the she's like, I would leave them without the bags, I would leave them without the bags, but they would get cold underground, right? But yeah, I think it would be fun to just draw. It would suggest that they are like. They are like useless adults without own will. Yeah, old lady. Yeah, like an old lady, like being the queen of the ants, and then she just moves around like other human beings. I feel like I haven't done an animal one though. I was on Facebook the other day, and like I saw this really interesting clip where like this Indian guy was throwing like breadcrumbs to rats, and there was like thousands of rats everywhere, and there was like a cool doorway, like an arc doorway like this, and in it were like what seemed like thousands like rats on sticks, and they were all sitting on elevated positions above each other, and it actually looked really, really epic, and I kind of wanted to capture that spirit of like the raticide, kind of like having them sit, you know, it kind of looked disgusting, but at the same time it looked, I don't know, like really, really cool. I really like that kind of scene. I might draw some rats later. Without will, and all they crave is Xanax. Oh no, no, no! They eat sugar with their hand. Like the ants, you know, because ants will like go for sugar. Maybe they use the humans to go find sugar, because the humans can go like they can convince other humans to give them a cup of sugar, and they bring it back to the hive, or something like that. You know what I mean? There's like something around the sugar thing with a walking stick and just complaining about everything. Yeah, but yeah, like I think that would be funny. Like doing something like that would be kind of cool. They just use humans to go like go find like, because they know where the humans hide sugar, and so like, or maybe just draw like a human knocking, like episode 2 would be a human like knocking on the door, like somebody's door, to borrow a cup of sugar, but then there's an ant with a pistol like holding the pistol to his head. You know what I mean? Like it's like a sugar hostage situation. And then just title the picture sugar. They're farming humans for Hive to send them and read new for my excuse me, do you have some sugar and milk for my coffee? Yeah, right. They're farming humans for Hive to send them and read what's on new Netflix. What show did you say? What show did you mention that you said I should watch? I forget because you just didn't you see? Was it Gandardar? Oh yeah, Genahar. Gandahar. Alright, is it on Netflix? Because I still have my next Netflix subscription till the end of the month. If it's on there, then I'll be able to see it. Oh, this looks trippy. Images. Is there like a new one, or is this like... Wow, this looks really interesting. I might actually watch this. It's on YouTube. It's even in YouTube. It's old cartoon, or I should say animated movie. Okay. I'll check it out. I'll keep it in my search tab. I'll check it out after the stream. But yeah, I just like... To me, I don't know if you guys have heard of that concept of like... there's that book, or... Like, I don't know if it's a book or a movie or whatever, but... I've heard of like this concept, right? It's like this, I have no mouth and I have to scream, and it's like this much more advanced beings came and like evolved other beings into like this horrific existence. And I kind of feel like this is, to me, the only way this world would exist is like something like that, where it's like better watch with French original voices, better ambience. I bet, yeah. Because ever since that concept was presented to me of having like a much more advanced being come down, and they don't annihilate us necessarily, but what they do is like slowly change our evolutionary path to be like these docile kind of sugar eating, blocks of meat, and we just exist in perpetual like imagine like in that story, right? He like traps some of them like for hundreds of thousands of years, and they just like I forget exactly how it goes, but I think most people are familiar with what I'm talking about, with the I have no mouth but I have to scream kind of thing, and it's sort of ever since that concept was introduced to me, it's sort of like captivated my mind of like how bad that would be for people to end up in. It's like beyond nightmarish, because it's a multi-hundred thousand year project where you're just being sort of like, Brian Kelsel. Hello Brian, on YouTube, my first viewer for today. Usually YouTube has been like pretty busy. I'm surprised YouTube is like nobody's watching on YouTube today. It's probably the name too is people probably are not waking up and looking up live sketching. It's like, you know what I mean? The algorithm doesn't know how to find the people when you're like, what is Strafta? You know what I mean? Like, who's looking that up? That's probably why like there's not a lot of viewers on YouTube for this video, for this stream. But by the way, ants harvesting sugar from Amphis? What is Amphis? Is that something better ambience? Yeah. I do probably need to like draw things that are like a little bit less crazy all the time. Like I do want to draw things that are like lighter and just funny. Oh, like I thought about drawing like two soldiers sitting next to each other, and So one of the soldiers is gonna be like it's a soldier, you know what I mean? But like one of them is gonna be a giant pig, right? And well, you know, with the floppy ears, and they're both like mercenaries or whatever. And the one says to the other, chew with your mouth closed, kind of thing. You know, something more lighthearted, like bring, like, you know what I mean? And just let people connect the dots on that, like, you know what I mean? Like the pig is like chewing loudly, and the other soldier tells him to not to chew with his mouth open. So I thought that would be fun. Pigzord, Pigazord. These little MFs who suck juice out of plants. Oh yeah, yeah. Ants do have farming. They do have a not farming, but they do harvest. Pigazord. Yeah, is that what it's called? I know ants can't. They do have like livestock of different. Okay, that's a Power Rangers character, I guess. But yeah, in exchange for their protection, yeah, that's the weird thing. They actually have developed domestication to some capacity, which is very like, you know what I mean? Like you wouldn't think that that would happen, but I think that's like super interesting. That like it seems like everyone does some form of it. Well, not everyone, but not tigers. But it's called mutualism. Mutualism. Oh. I'm imagining in this world, because in this world, every time you die or kill somebody, you have to go to the next arena and fight there. And I'm imagining like they eventually they start figuring out like that they're inside of like this endless trap, and they try and get out of it. That's kind of how I'm imagining this world is like. He slowly figures out that he just keeps respawning over and over and over again, no matter what. And he realizes that he's inside of a trap. I don't know. I think it's fun. I actually had that idea come to me from I was actually going down a rabbit hole on the internet. There's like these people that actually like sort of believe that more or less that Earth is like you know how when people die that they give you know they'll say that they saw like a white light and that there were beings there that told them that they have a mission to fulfill on Earth, and they're convinced to go back, but actually it's like some sort of an energy harvesting program for like higher beings, and our simulated world here is like, I'm not saying any of this is true, I just found it to be like really interesting, like hearing it from people that are actually genuinely expressing this as a worldview. And again, they might be right, I'm just saying, I don't know, but I thought it was interesting. And so they're sort of advocating for sort of figuring out reality to where when you do naturally die next time, you can figure out how not to re-sign the contract to go back to being alive again in this like realm, because you're just being used as an energy harvesting tool kind of thing. And that's why the world is created to like cause emotion and stuff like that, because it all, you know, kind of like the Matrix scenario minus the technological bend to it. So, and I guess like a long time ago in France there used to be like these people called Qatars, that sort more or less kind of believed kind of a similar thing. They got wiped out, obviously, because they didn't, they didn't like, they wouldn't like eat meat and stuff, and they did everything to like reduce life, I guess, because they believed it was like bad. But anyway, that kind of led me down the path of like thinking about these guys kind of believing this, except these guys are in a sort of a soul trap where they can't get out. I think that's why I don't like really watch movies anymore. Is because there's so, if you go down far enough into like an internet rabbit hole, there's so much interesting stuff down there. There's so many interesting theories and like stories that people will advocate. Like not even joking. Like they will be advocating for it openly, and I'm like I'm just eating it up. Maybe I should just title this "Respawn in 3, 2, 1" kind of thing. That way people get the idea that he's like he's about to respawn anyway. You know what I should draw is like, now that I'm thinking about it, is maybe like a Alice in a Wonderland rabbit hole kind of thing. I think that would be neat. Doing like a rabbit, like climbing inside a rabbit hole or something. I think that would be nice. Sounds very interesting. What would Ellis look like? I mean, immediately what comes to mind is like if you've ever seen the if you've ever seen the game Alice Madness Returns, I think it's called. There's a game on Steam I bought recently. Like she looks kind of like a little gothic, like a modern gothic girl, kind of with like the black makeup and stuff, and something like that maybe, like a skinny gothic girl next to a rabbit or something. Kind of like go down that road. Except I think that game had like a cat instead of a rabbit. I don't know. I didn't get super far in the game, but just like that kind of drawing a picture to like represent like all the times I found some interesting rabbit hole to go down on the internet, and yeah, just like but yeah, immediately the image that jumps out is like doing the yes Alice Madness. Yeah, like maybe I'll just like do fan art of that instead of, you know what I mean. That way people already seem to like really like that game, and I remember like when I first played it many years ago, like when it actually came out, I didn't like it because it seemed really strange and weird. Like as I've gotten older, my tastes have changed in terms of like the kind of horror I like, and I was like I really dug the sort of the creativity, and actually the game had like really advanced certain technologies, like when the slug people, like when you kill the little teacup people, and there's like that black goo on the ground. If you walk over it, your footprints will move it out of the way, which is a technology that you really don't see used until like later on. I feel like, because like I'm like that game is kind of old now. You know what I mean? Like, so it actually had like some really nice technological stuff in there, and the world is like very odd, and so like I don't know. I used to like kind of just like stuff like, you know, straightforward like Gears of War, you know, dudes with machine guns kind of stuff, which I still enjoy, obviously, but I do enjoy like the odd world kind of stuff too now. So maybe I'll just do Alice Madness Returns, kind of fan art maybe. And I don't draw like women that often, so it's like kind of difficult. It's weird that like to even say that, but it's sort of like I draw women so rarely that it's almost like anxiety provoking, because like last time I had to do it, it was like I had to like really turn my brain on and like think through it. But yeah, it's I do love how it's been warmer lately, though. I'm not gonna lie. I want it to be the temperature it is now. I think we're at 8 Celsius here in the United States, and it's been nice. I really don't. I hate dealing with like the logistics of having to like clean my car with from all the snow. It's like it's such a grind. I hate it. So I'm really glad that it's not really cold. An idea. I just had like an idea. You guys tell me what you think. Like imagine, okay, so imagine no, I don't think it would work. I was thinking like having ants be like SWAT team members like breaking down doors cuz they're like trying to like they are they would be like trying to find sugar like the same way, you see like raiding parties like when they go in and do a drug bust and like they line up all the cocaine and stuff and the weapons and like and like it could just be like sugar, but it's like the ants trying to find the sugar. I just don't think it would work because like typically the police they fight the drugs. They don't like Stoneholm Games wave. I think you have to do a capital, you have to do a oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the stream avatars unless you're just saying wave to me. But yeah, like you'd have to do I forgot to turn on stream avatars this morning when I started this stream. Let's see. Stream. What do you guys think? Ants busting down, like finding humans, finding human like sugar dens and busting them. Because they know the dangers of sugar. Because I'm sure like ants probably can't. They don't have the mindfulness to stop eating sugar. They probably just eat it until they just wouldn't stop. Let's see. Frantic ants with crazed eyes. Well, I feel like it would be like they would be finding the humans. They would be finding like the humans consuming the sugar in like these sugar dens, and the ants are trying to stop the humans. So like the humans are like they're like huddled in corners, like eating the sugar, and the ants are trying to get them to stop. I don't know. That's an idea I just had, but I know it wouldn't work because like ants love sugar. So it's like why would they? I actually don't know if the wave command would work on the stream avatar thing. For the the stream avatar thing that only works for YouTube. The commands. Oh, he did wave. Nice. It worked. I'm gonna do a little dance before I. That's as close as you guys will get to seeing me dance, by the way. Whenever he gets around to it. But yeah, I just hope we maintain this weather till it starts to get warmer. Please someone with a name tag Sugar Daddy, right? Sorry, I stopped looking at where I'm drawing. Kind of went off the. feel like I'm pretty much... I think I'm getting close to... I don't know if I can, like, add too much more to this picture. It's like... I feel like I'm pretty much done with this image. I could obviously just kind of clean things up, but some pictures, they just come together like really quickly, and some of them I just spend a ton of time on, and I'm not sure why, because this was like a full page draw. Like, I drew all this other stuff. I guess the concrete walls are kind of not that hard to draw, but I think I'm pretty happy with this one. I'm only 2 hours and 24 minutes into the stream, but I guess I can just like practice drawing hands for the rest of the time or something. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know what else I can. I guess I could just open up Krita and just like do the rest of the stream too, where like if I no, I don't think I have my scene 2 ready, or I might have deleted my my scene. Yeah, I don't know where the other scene goes to. I guess I could just sketch, because I want to do at least a 4-hour stream, because it seems like it'd be weird to just like dive off here. I'm gonna get a piece of paper. I was kind of afraid of like I had stream anxiety this morning, because I'm like, oh, there's not like too much to add here. I feel like it's kind of like done now. I'll kind of zone it out to kind of show you the full spectrum. I know the light is blowing it out a little bit. I think it's an interesting piece. It's a little bit on the darker side, but I really enjoy drawing it. Represents the game well, I think. I'm gonna put it into Krita later and kind of do like the final effects and all that, and post it up. We're just gonna do some sugar-seeking ants. Is that sophomore paper? Yes. Yeah, I think that it is sophomore. It says Strathmore. Oh, that is what. Yeah, that is what you wrote. I keep saying sophomore. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, it's Strathmore. I think I'm saying it right. But yeah, it is in fact that paper. But this is like it's almost like a cardboard. It's like it's their mixed media blue tone. Um, so it's a little bit. I did order recently just like regular gray tone paper, which I'm excited for that to get here. And I ordered some B4 mechanical pencil lead. Um, I really enjoyed the darkness of this paper and doing a ballpoint pen kind of sketch because like with how dark this paper is, I can quickly like do like these hard light with this pencil and just create like very cool sketches very quickly. So it's like very. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of just drawing like this on this particular paper. A brown one is gray too. Yeah, I think the one I ordered I think is gray, but it's not a mixed media one. It's just regular paper, which I don't know why, but like for some reason on this particular paper, the pencil you have to work it so hard to like get any kind of before you start seeing it. It's like I don't know. It just every time I draw like do regular drawing like you saw me on the other paper, it's like I'm fighting the paper the entire time. But it works really well for like ballpoint kind of, and I know it's not what this is made for. It's just kind of a thicker paper for mixed media, but like I really enjoy the kind of specifically doing sketching. See, they're fine. They found the sugar. And then what I like to do is just kind of like if I really like a sketch like this one or whatever, I'll just kind of shade it in to give it some depth. And it's a really easy and good way to like farm ideas. Obviously, like but I'm just saying, I like to, I like to do like simple like little sketches like this just for idea farming. And sometimes it comes together into like a cool piece anyway, but most of the time I'll just like draw like little insect people and this looks like Invader Zim almost a little bit, like it has like that style with the big eye and stuff. Invader Zim kind of vibes. I am craving Lily Dark. This is amazing seeing you draw like this. Thank you. Looks so good from nothing. Yeah, normally when I draw on stream, I will do, prepare the base kind of model. That way, I'm just more or less kind of rendering in front of people. But yeah, normally I don't do because that's the hardest, right? Drawing from nothing in front of people is like the hardest. It's like the most hardcore thing to do because like if this went bad and it looked really weird, then that's just like everyone just saw you fall apart. Like right, it's the scariest thing to do when you have like the base, everything's kind of set, you kind of know where you're going. You're just rendering in front of people is not a big deal, but yeah. But I just want sometimes I do like because I ran out of stuff to do in the other picture. I will do just actual live drawing. Or I could potentially fail. No parachute jumping. But it is important to see that it is important. I think all artists know that not every picture you draw like goes exactly how you planned. It falls apart sometimes. Actually, because it went so long, I'm gonna do a little dance for you guys. Definitely, yep. I'll do a little dance for you guys because of how dance. Let's see if he does it this time. Sometimes he won't do it. Oh, there he goes. A little dance. I'm running out of water.
So my mustache, because I haven't been trimming it, it keeps climbing. It's like it's getting to the point where I actually do need to actually do need to trim my mustache. It's getting out of control. It's getting out of control. I want to draw like one of the humans kind of in a fetal position being carried by an ant for sugar harvesting. They put them in docile sleep, so they're like, you know what I mean? They go to sleep, and then the ants carry them to their sugar fields. This is the weirdest thing of. This is the weirdest sketch ever, right? Like ants carrying like fully grown human beings to like sugar refineries or whatever. And probably messed that up a little bit. But. I think insects for me is like the easiest thing to draw because they're so borderline mechanical looking. I think ants, you know, they're not like they're kind of insectoid type creatures are like my go-to. I love doing insects. Sometimes when people ask me how I get over like blocks and stuff, like creative blocks, I would just do exactly what I'm about to do, where you just literally just put the pen down on the paper and kind of sketch something and just see what it turns into until it starts to turn into kind of like something that makes sense. And there's no, without any specific intention about where the picture is gonna go. And that's kind of like, I never really have creative blocks like that, where I don't know what I'm gonna draw, but that would be my recommendation, is just to do like very loose sketching, like hours of it, until a good enough idea comes along that's like worth kind of expanding on. And I just kind of go with the flow and whatever's going on. I do enjoy doing like light sketching like this. Again, for idea farming, for designs, you can kind of just unintentionally run into like something really interesting. Again, there's no thought about where this is gonna go. Not really sure what this thing is, but I'm imagining something along the lines of a alien craft or something. It's kind of what it's starting to look like, and that's kind of, you know, I don't know. I just really like using this kind of like loose sketching to kind of accidentally run into. Have you heard? Have you ever wanted to create a comic? We thought about it. Hello, here, but lurking. Need to prepare food and arrange some stuff. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Have you ever wanted to create a comic? I think I could. I honestly like. I actually like the look of this gray. Like I actually would want it to look like this, like just gray. Uh, just sketch with a for like in not the cover, but inside the comic would kind of look like this. Yes, I do want to make a comic. I'm just really afraid of a like right now I'm streaming and there's other stuff. I'm afraid of like getting tied into like a really long term project. That may not, I mean, the chance of it doing well is low, but I'm aware of that. But yeah, I kind of want to do a comic, and actually, I know some people who could definitely help me out with that because they want to be like publishers, and we talked about it. Um, but yeah, I think I'm not like super good at like characters and I'm not super good at characters and storylines, but I think as far as doing the lore building for a world, I think I can do that like relatively competently. But yeah, I think doing a comic would be a wonderful idea. I would really enjoy that. I'm gonna add a little bit of light inside of this space right here. Looks like it needs a little bit of a. It already like creates this sense of something is going on in there. But yeah, we thought about it. And it's, like I said, it's just more. I think if I did a comic book, it would be more along the lines of like a serialized, like a short, like very short kind of story that would be not, you know, not a huge, like just something fun. But yeah, that could be fun if I developed like a one off. I think that would be fun to do. Or if I mean if it's sold, then obviously we just do more of that. Yeah, like experimenting with like drawing like spaceships and stuff and insectoid stuff. Sometimes I mean, every time I sit down and do this kind of thing, it's completely different, which is sort of what I like about it. There's no telling where things are gonna go. Even though it didn't like really go anywhere, it's still pretty interesting, I think. You know, you can kind of return to this design and just the little claw thing here is pretty cool, I think. It's just I really like to build worlds and ships and like kind of draw buildings and characters. I just can't imagine like what they would say to each other or anything like that. I'm not good at that side of things. So I just thought of like with this little hand here, I can like kind of see this being like a non-smiley face, and like I could do like I I tried it once, but it's not that easy. Short stories shouldn't be underestimated either. I would imagine. See, I think what was the not easy part about it? Because like I think the thing that's I you're right. You're because I haven't actually done it right. Like it's easy for me to say because like for me the scariest part I thought would be like finding like the people that were gonna do because the only part I want to do is the artwork and have somebody take care of the logistical parts of the business and like the publishing stuff. You know, where do you find who's going to print your book? How are you going to distribute that? All of that is our questions that need to be answered, right? And it's like it's but if we're just talking about just the initial, you know, making a book that before it kind of turns into anything, I have no idea how hard that is. I think it would be easiest to split it up. Like I had people who I work with, I did commissions for, that are writers, you know what I mean, and they're like, we'll write stuff and you'll draw stuff, and we'll, you know, it was gonna be my idea, but we were gonna build a world together, kind of through art and writing. And you're right, um, it's it is hard. Like I said, it's hard to even like get started, because like you know. It's always I'm always afraid of like it's like I don't want to put, you know, I don't know how long it would take. It's just like, and I like, even if let's say you do come out with like a decent product, like it's like your fan base is like, oh my god, this is like awesome, and then like you post it on Amazon, and like after like 3 months of working on it, like get like you know what I mean, like two sales, and it's like it's a little bit how would you say it, it's a little bit like, I don't know. It. I'd like to see. You know, if I'm putting in that kind of time, I'd like to see something happen more than just selling like a copy. I don't know why I just went in this direction. It's like a Egyptian banana person, not in the tomb, but that's what my comic book is going to be about. Banana people. I think it's intimidating and hard. I imagine because it sounds like you actually started doing it, but yeah, I imagine it's not that easy to do it all. Because the only my ideas are, you know, like we were talking about doing like the Sons of Mars kind of stuff and doing that kind of thing. But then I thought about it. I'm like, how is what I'm trying to do here with this, space militarism? Like, how is it any different than like Warhammer or whatever? And that's kind of like what discouraged me too. Is I sort of like I wasn't really sure that I was kind of bringing anything to the table that hasn't been already beaten to death. Having uh, space war kind of stuff. It's like I feel like that's already been done like a gajillion times. This is a weird looking character for sure. So that's another thing that put me off is I'm like I looked at my ideas and I'm like, this is, I don't know. I'm sure there's an endless supply. There's a certain category of person who will always be interested in like consuming consuming like space military stuff. No matter what, they'll just always. But I actually thought this was going to turn into a spaceship, but I did not think it was going to turn into a this direction kind of. There's some people they like make a living just making little purple BTS says hi, hello on YouTube. Well, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying. It's got to be hard, just in every way, basically, to make a compelling product that's yeah. But some people like make like children's books and stuff, which I figured somebody makes money doing that. I just didn't think like you could be like a regular person and just like make stories for kids and like live off of that. But yeah, some people have like a whole. I think doing dark fairy tale stuff. Have you seen the movie? Have you guys seen the movie? Where did that pen go? I just dropped the pen and it vanished completely. Oh, there it is. The Pan's Labyrinth. The way the dark sort of like what would you call it? Like the folklore stuff. The way it was done in that movie is kind of the level I would like to do. Tell like creepy little stories with like you know like little forest demons or whatever, little forest gremlin stuff, and do it on that level where it's like that's how fairy tales should be, dark. I think that would be really fun. Doing space military stuff or just warring factions, I think that's fun. I just don't know how to do it in a way that's not been done a million times. What's your zodiac? Is that I think I'm a crab or something. I'm not really sure. My zodiac sign is like a. It's I think I'm Cancer, right? The little crab thing. Uh, Forest gremlins, you say? Forest gremlins, you say? Tell me more. No, I'm just saying like if you I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Pan's Labyrinth. It's like if I was gonna do like stories with like um, folklore. I think that would be the way to do it. It's like go super dark, and I think that would be super fun. I don't have any like if you look at Witcher and stuff like that kind of stuff. Although I'd want to focus more on like I'd want to focus more on not necessarily big buff like orcs. I like more like stuff where it's like Soul Trap kind of environment where it's like you know the kind of stories where it's like the fairy that tricks you going too far into the forest and then I like Bramble name like Bramble. I have to look up what Bramble is. Oh, Bramble game. Okay, let me look at that up. Yeah, like I think I have more of a yearning for like a weird stuff more so than like what is that? Bramble. I've never seen. Oh, okay, thank God the sound is off because I would get a strike probably or something. Oh my God, I did hear about this game. Isn't this based off of like the Norse stuff? It's like yeah. It's like it's this game reminds me of like where you're like run. It's like a side scroller where you run as the little person and there's like all these horrific things chasing you. I forget what the original one was called of this like genre, but this looks like a kind of a more developed version of it. Yeah, I think this would be really 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 cool to do. You know, and even Sakura, like there was this samurai game where it was a combat game, but there was like this one part where you go under this this very Japanese looking bridge, and there's like a little troll under there that's living, and the troll just tries to like knock you off. You know what I mean? It's like it's just like strange and weird. I kind of dig that now. But yeah, I haven't played this game. I didn't know it's not out yet, is it? Download demo. Okay, I might have to download the demo and check it out because it's only $5. I've heard about this game. Like, it looks amazing. I don't know. It just kind of like passed me by. I never like bought it or followed it. I assumed it was gonna like come out in the future. Um, love the gameplays. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this. It looks very cool. The Bramble. Oh crap! I didn't want to translate the sound because I don't know how quickly the YouTube picks up the or how much of an issue that is. But yeah, this game looks interesting. Yeah, there's something really great about like just being a tiny defenseless character the entire game. It kind of creates a lot of tension. It's really cool. Alright, now I gotta go back to reading comments. Okay, so you want lore for creatures and weapons? Like say Blade of Golden Lava. I have to go now. Bye. Good. Thanks for being here, little purple BTS. Um, love your drawing. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. The grumpy old troll under the bridge. Yeah, it's. I think every culture has a grumpy old troll under the bridge that tries to knock off people who. You know what I mean? Like when you're trying to cross a bridge at the wrong time, the grumpy troll tries to like. Sounds like the one from Dora the Explorer. No, this one was way worse. And we'll do a little. I think the one from Sakura was like more of a toad kind of a creature, more so than a grumpy man. But yeah, I don't know, this troll kind of didn't turn out too well, but you guys get the idea. Little trolls. I guess maybe fur or something could have helped. It literally, I don't know what this looks like. Does not look great. Probably should have done a pencil one. I do think it takes my brain to like readjust to a different creature type. Like drawing like a little gnome, a gnome troll is like a different to like alien type spaceships. Look at the little human being carried off to his sugarcane fields before a long day of work. The one at the bottom looks like a banana. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It is. It's like an Egyptian banana person. He's like sitting in front of his what's everyone go to now? A therapist? You know what I mean? He's like on a couch in front of a therapist. Guys, I gotta get a bottle of water. I'm drying up over here. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'll definitely check out Drink. Yeah, it's amazing how fast you like lose water. I mean, I guess technically I have been sitting here for 3.5 hours, so it like does make sense that I would need a sip of water. The troll's name shall be Hunchback. I think that's how you would say the way you spelled it, right? Alright, I forgot what all I was gonna draw. What were we talking about before I left? I sort of like lost my train of thought. I think like I would never get tricked this way, but I think as I get older, I'm more like I like the kind of demons that lure people, right? Like I'm sure you guys have seen the movie Spirited Away, right? And they had a lot of like these kind of entities or demons that were like they weren't necessarily like violent cave trolls. They were more like they tested your morality. More so than like, you know what I mean? I think that's sort of starting to appeal to me a little bit more. You could incorporate something with sea life to get an idea. You bring up sea life every chance you get, don't you, Silver? You just love everything sea related. Yeah, they were waiting. I think you were waiting to bring up the sea. I just noticed you always try to like bring it back to the sea creatures and stuff like that. It's like I'm trying to draw like a kind of a troll thing, but it's turning into like a man kind of looking thing, and like a weird man. I mean, I guess trolls are that, but not exactly how I'm picturing it in my mind. In this case, I brought it up after you said lure. Oh, because of the mermaids and stuff. I feel like this is more of a noble troll. I feel like this is gonna be like a blacksmith troll the way he's turning out. Or something like that. Yeah, I'll have to check out that game you were talking about. I'll either watch YouTube videos of it, because those type of games are like fun to watch too, but or I'll buy. I mean, it's only $5. Like, funny things. I'm actually reading a story that has blacksmiths in it. Nice. I think I honestly, and I'm not. I know. I say a lot of things on this cast, but I think I would be like a halfway confident blacksmith. I love work like kind of like doing stuff like that. Working with wood or metal. Like I would thoroughly enjoy making horseshoes all day. Okay, this is starting to look a little bit more like something. Maybe you can stream gameplay on Twitch. Would be fun. I would, but I'm being told that it's not like a good idea to mix the games and the with with like the channel. I don't know. Like I was thinking about originally doing a gaming and art channel, but then like from a standpoint of like you know standpoint of like the just not confusing people about what the channel is about. I don't know if I've been. I've some people say it's like not a big deal at all, and I should go for it. And other people have told me like it's not advisable from that from a business standpoint to do that. But I don't know. One time I did a broadcast and I streamed Helldivers, and like nobody came into the room. Nobody for like 3 hours. Like nobody would like even. He was able to become a carpenter. Are we talking about Jesus now? I had a teacher that enjoyed that. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the first part. Yeah, I had a teacher that enjoyed that stuff. He was able to become a carpenter. Yeah, I think I would love to build like stuff out of wood. This kind of gnome guy is like looking a little bit sad, or whatever he is. Look a little bit sad. Maybe I should like play the game and record it and then just edit it down to a video for YouTube or something. Like the whole game, but just edited down to like the parts that were like. want to give him some tattoos, as I'm sure they would have back then. Some cultic symbols for his. I think my second try, went a lot better than my first try. First try. Second try. See, I had to like warm up my brain to drawing like the gnome kind of thing, you know, kind of vibe. I kind of want to give him like a silly hat for some reason. I want to give him a silly. I want to give him like one of these big like caps that they wear. Oh, that works so well right there. That works so well. Some weird like hat that they wear back then. Unless maybe I did like a thing where I would stream, like if I did start streaming games, like I would always do the art stuff in the morning and then stream if I have the time, like in a mushroom hat. Yeah, like it's a mushroom picking hat. You know what I mean? Like a specific hat for picking mushrooms. Some strings to tie that down. This kind of looks like every Midwestern trucker kind of face, just miserable. Oh yeah, mushrooms. Yeah, somebody mentioned a mushroom. Mushroom should be easy enough to draw, right? I haven't drawn a mushroom in a little bit, but I think they're fairly self-explanatory. Yeah, they have lots of designs. Yeah, the mushrooms are like wild because aren't they like a fungus kind of? They basically are a fungus, but not. I mean, I actually really like the way some mushroom taste. I'm trying to remember what's at the bottom of a mushroom. Is it just? It's not leaves, right? Mushroom. I just can't remember. Mushroom. Oh, I guess it's kind of like up to your interpretation. It's just not gonna. Wikipedia. Oh, there's nothing. I guess it's just grass. Oh, okay. I just found a pretty cool image I can draw. Oh no, new pick. Oh, did you miss all that? Did you miss when we went to the gray paper? Yeah, I kind of like I ran out of the I ran out of stuff to kind of render safely, so I just kind of went and started a new. We're just drawing like mushrooms and like little dwarven people. I'm going off. I'm just doing my version of like this picture right here. I don't know if I can show you guys. I'm just gonna do like my version of this right here. Like something like that. I literally just typed in mushroom and this came up, and I'm like, that's very much in line with what we're working with already. That's kind of like the idea. Is a mushroom that's edible and tastes like a chicken? Have you ever heard of the chicken of the woods? No, I haven't. I believe it. I had a very expensive mushroom one time we found in the forest, and we got it on private land because it's like very rare, I guess. And I don't know. It looked like a brain, kind of. I don't know. It looked really gross, but it's supposed to be like very it's supposed to be very like, I don't know, super exclusive mushroom that you only have like once in your life. I don't know. I thought it was alright. I generally though like you know, I'm a mushroom enjoyer. I kind of want his cap to be kind of leaning over a little bit though. More lean on the hat. I wish I hadn't started drawing him in the middle like that. Now I don't have enough room to draw a really big, ridiculous mushroom. But I like the idea of him having a little cart to kind of haul it around in. Whatever, it's just sort of a sketch. I'm not uber worried about it. But I just, like I said, we were drawing not goblins, but little troll people, so. And then I typed in mushroom and that came up, and I'm like, well, might as well just go in this direction. See, that's gonna be holding it right there. Especially like out of this like folklorian kind of mythos, I think my favorite monster is like Krampus, um, and just the idea of instilling fear into children, um, to get them to behave. It's fun thoughts. I don't know why, but all my faces are turning out really sad and like stealing what from them? Well, Krampus, right? The guy who comes down the chimney. Like, if you're a bad child, that Krampus comes and steals the children. Uh, you guys have heard of that, right? There's like movies made about it. He's the opposite of Santa. Why are all my faces all like every time I draw like a face, it's like it's the depression is real, dude. Like the level of depression, I don't know if that says something about me, but like I can't draw happy faces. They all look like they're about to like walk off the edge of the mountain there. But anyway, yeah, like I'd say I oh my god, we should write a comic book about Krampus. We should revive Krampus as a mainstream idea. Like, seriously advocate for scaring children into oblivion. Cause like they fear nothing now. They need to know that at the end of the year, Krampus is gonna come and take them. Now I got it, but I don't think I knew Krampus. How do you not know? I guess it's more of an American thing. Well, I mean, when I say American, it's I guess it's originally from Germany, but there was a movie. He was brought up in cartoons and stuff, and I figured it was like some sort of folklore, but then I found out it's original. We did our own version of Krampus in my artwork. I'm in agreement there. Thank you. I'm just glad people agree with me on this because we did our own Krampus. It's on my Instagram, the Rumble Goat or whatever. I forget what we named it, but like it was a similar concept basically. Oh my god! Somebody drew something really awesome. Yeah, I also like when people draw like big battlefield scenes. I'm gonna show this really quick. I'm gonna show my Instagram really quick. Somebody drew this. I love when people do these big battle scenes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love this kind of stuff. I'm a big fan of like just like filling the whole page was just people being sort of butchered. So let me just go to my. This was our version of Krampus. Like, it was obviously the inspiration for it. I'll show you guys, and it did really well on Instagram. There it is, kind of like on the a demon on the goat just stealing children, just the bad ones. Let's not get carried away. We're not doing anything bad here. It's just the ones that disobey the parents are taken away. But yeah, nice. He's even posing for the photo. Well, I think he's just looking back so the archers don't get him. I don't think I've known Crump. I already read that. Yeah, he's a fun guy. He hangs out. I saw like fantastic things on the internet. Somebody, the Grinch, the green monster or whatever from America, where he's like he's kind of like he's Krampus light, where he I guess this guy doesn't even look like he just looks like a man now. I don't know. His face kind of went into a more of a man form. But I saw like this meme, like they had all these kids sitting on the couch, and like the Grinch, he like ran into the room from the outside and grabbed one of the kids and like some presents. And I'm like, I don't know why, but like I find that like there's no way I wouldn't do that. Like there's no like it seems like such a I mean, I know it's terrible, like the kids are screaming, but it's like having a Grinch like actually run into the room and steal presents. Eternal. I mean, just imagine the eternal trauma that they have to live with like forever. I remember like I was like something like kind of like that happened to me when I was a kid. We went to the circus, right? And you guys know about Eastern European circuses, right? It was like a little bit more civil than what you're imagining, but like they at a certain point the show turned into like they said somebody's gonna get stolen from the crowd, and I'm like, really? Like like I believed it, and like they obviously didn't, but they did like take a man, you know, off of the seats or whatever, and I'm like, I really thought they were like stealing people off the. I'm like, I'm never going to the circus again. I don't want to get stolen. Like why did you take me here, Mom? I don't want to maybe be taken by the circus. So anyway, that was like my traumatic moment. I didn't know whether to take that seriously or not. No one explained to me that was a show, or at least like that wasn't obvious to me with my autistic mind. I want to give him like some fur back here, like some fur on his back. I feel like, I guess if I just give him like more like an elf, like a bigger elf ear, and maybe like soften up his nose like this, he like, you know what I mean? He like immediately looks a little bit more like a gnomey type person. Well, it's a large place, so it's always a possibility. Yep. I'm gonna give him like a little bit more of a stomach. Increase the stomach area. He almost looks a little bit more like an American hobo now, more so than like a woodland gnome kind of thing. But whatever, I'm gonna try and pull out of this nosedive. Like I said, I haven't drawn gnome stuff for a while, so it's like my brain is like, what are we doing right now? We were just drawing aliens. Or whatever. We were just drawing like really dark kind of. I think that the scariest thing like is like when you live in Eastern Europe is like the idea that you're going to be stolen by the circus is like a realistic thought. Let me look back at the picture. I kind of wanted the cart to be behind him a little bit, instead of in front. I feel like it'd be easier to pull. Man, I lost track of that picture I was looking at. Yeah, he has like these like a handle here for when you want to switch positions. And then there's something here. I guess that's to rest it, like if you want to put it down, right? So it doesn't just fall over. That kind of makes sense there. And then this thing here kind of has like this thing going on. I have been thinking about finding more about like Slavic folklore and start drawing like, because this is like very, you know, the mushroom and gnomes is more like Western Europe. I want to draw like Slavic folklore. K-Frick, are you listening? Like Slavic folklore. But like I remember there was like some creature I was told about, and I can't remember if I'm misremembering this, but there was like children that are abandoned by their parents. They become like these demons that have no arms or legs, but they are like children that like crawl around in the mud, and they lure people to go into the forest, kind of like thing. So that's like very compelling. So maybe I'll draw like I think they were called Egosha or something like that. Again, loose memory from a long time ago, but I do want to like start looking into like Slavic folklore and just kind of like, because I feel like other than Witcher 3 or like the Witcher series is the only game that kind of like brought, you know what I mean, brought that to the forthlight or like to the common folk. Um, Interesting. Never heard of that one. Yeah. It's dark. It's dark. But I think everything back then, like all the stories were like that because your life was terrible. Like the only way you could make a compelling story is if it was darker than your actual life. And so like the only way, you know what I mean, just your stories have to be so brutal because like your life is actually worse than that. Actually, I did hear a similar story. I think I noticed a lot. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like a lot of like those stories, they aren't. They're like, a lot of them are. They test your, like with a lot of them test your like moral strength. Like the demons usually like, you have to like you have to leave the door open, right, for the demon to be able to. So like it teaches you to like close the door. It's like simple things like that, or where you're overpromised something, like with the children that go into that house made out of cookies or whatever, the Hansel and Gretel, or am I remembering that correctly? It's always like a test of like some moral strength, and it's like if something seems to be too good to be true, like the witch will kill you kind of thing. It seems like a lot of those stories kind of have that embedded in them, which is fun. These babies would cry in the forest to draw people in. Wait. Basically, these women who had children with demons would leave their babies out in the woods. Yeah, they know how to tug on your heartstrings to lure you. Yes. Very fun, very fun. I didn't know it was demons. I thought the demons were created because of neglect. Like if you leave your baby, it becomes like the demon. But yeah, that's also fun that it's sort of yeah, don't have babies with demons obviously, because then you're just creating more of a mess down the road. Kind of butchered his hand a little bit there. Kind of. But I feel like that's an easy like decision that you shouldn't have babies with demons. You know what I mean? Like I don't need a lot of convincing for that. That's not like, oh, you know what I mean? The Oh my god, that I'm not gonna be able to say that word, but I'll try. The Perchentelauf takes place every year in Austria, celebrating the Krampus. Beautiful, beautiful. I saw a video on Facebook where I don't know what country it was. It was probably like one of those countries, like Austria or like some other country like that. And they had like streets with like Krampuses with like drums and fire. And like there was like, not only were there the big Krampuses, but they had like the little Krampuses on the chain. And I'm like, bro, I have to go see that. I have to go see the little Krampuses. And they would like go up to people and scare them. Like they would actually try to intimidate. I'm like, oh my god, this is so good. Looking at Krampus, so much difference when I look in the mirror. Looking at Krampus, no much difference when I look at the mirror. Totally understandable. Completely understandable. I've definitely had mornings where I feel a bit of crumpusy. Yeah, and sometimes hitting them, nice, nice. Yeah, I absolutely. That's good. Yeah, keep it real. You know what I mean? Keep it real. Then they should have the little crumpuses have like candies. You know what I mean? I saw this great meme. It was a Japanese like prank show running through the streets with fire and bells. Yes, yes. That's what I'm talking about. I saw this Japanese show. It was like memeified, but like they had children right in the half circle, and a guy with like a black mask came out, and he had like candies in his hand, and like the one child that took the candy, he like grabbed the child and ran away with it, and they were all like screaming, and then he came back with the candy, right, and then he came back with the candy, and the children were like, "Absolutely not! I don't want any candy from you!" Right? So you learn the lessons quicker when there's pain involved, pain of loss, or you know what I mean. So it's like, yeah, it was just fun, good times, running through the streets and oh my god, it's fun until they get you. Can they actually hit you though? Because you know what I mean. Like if you're not, I feel like you're not. If you're not in danger, are you really even celebrating Krampus? A few minutes ago, I got carolers, but without Krampus. I'm not sure what carolers is. Pain is a good teacher. Thank you, Silver, for keeping it real. I guess I was the Krampus. I think the little Krampuses should be able to hit people if they lose fear of the pain, or if they lose the sense of fear. If they can tell like you're not afraid of them, then the person should be reminded because like you know what I mean. Like for the people that seem like they're really afraid, then they should be left alone because the Krampus should teach the value of fear. You know, a reminder. I don't know. That's just my sense. I probably should like slow down with my sense of humor. I'm getting a little too rowdy, right? I'm getting a little too open minded. Around Christmas, kids or whatever walking from home. Uh, Around Christmas, kids or whatever walking from home to home singing. Uh, Kind of butchered the hand a little bit. Whatever. It's not a big deal. I think for not having drawn like this kind of stuff for a while and just like winging it, I don't think this is terrible. Like if I redid this, like if I were to do a full picture, I think I could do like a really nice job. But like just coming back to it, I gotta like shake off the rust. Yeah, Christmas is really. I do love Christmas. I mean, like I don't like really do anything for Christmas anymore. But like I do. I like that. I like the lights and all that. I like that other people enjoy it. The folklore is nice around Christmas. Yes, yes. I really enjoy it is like the only time as an adult have that sense of magic is like is that time. The rest of the year is just awful. Especially summer when you have to mow the grass and it's just nothing but logistics and taking care of things. Hate it. I love winter because there's no anxiety to go outside. It's gray, dark, and raining or snowing. You know what I mean? I have zero anxiety to like try to force myself to go outside. I can just stay inside all day. And once I'm done with this, I'll play a little video game. You know what I mean? I do a little work from home kind of stuff, and beautiful. Did the music stop? I think the music stopped. Some Skyrim. I can never go wrong with a little bit of Skyrim. At spring, also a great holiday, like April Fools. Aprils. People stress me out too much. I do the bare minimum unless it's interesting for Christmas. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just, you know, I'm happy that other people are doing it. Obviously, I don't. And obviously, I don't know what for they came for. So awkward. I think this one might be good enough. I'll post this on my in my Instagram stories. I'm not gonna try and turn this into a full piece, but sometimes I'll post my sketches into the stories. People seem to like that. But lucky they told me they collect for Jesus. Oh, I remember in Belarus during like their Halloween was like people had like goat heads and staffs and capes, and they would come to collect. It was the opposite of like. It was the opposite of like. Well, I guess it is like It is like a Halloween because you would give the demon goats like you know, gifts and stuff. Um, but it was less voluntary than Halloween. Like you had to give them. No, I'm just kidding. You know. But it was there was it. I think it's mostly like that stuff has kind of like died out over there. You know what I mean? It was like it happened like distinctly like 1 year people got really into it, but I don't think it's as big as like other countries. But yeah, there was like some people do the demon goats with staffs kind of thing. Not many people doing that, but I'm trying to get people back into it. Bring it back. Collect gifts. You can say no, but then you'll just have bad luck for the, you know, the whole year. Should I put spots on this mushroom? I'm not sure. I don't know too much about mushrooms. I just know the red ones have like the white dots or something. That's what we'll go with. We'll just say it's a. I don't know if I just made the right decision. By, yeah, that wheel wouldn't be turned this way because it's sideways. This whole thing is sideways. Oops. I wasn't thinking. I gotta kind of fix that. Because that would be not turned. Had he been turned, that would make sense, but I gotta kind of fix that up a little bit. Oh well. I turned off my brain for a second and made a mistake. Mushrooms can have different dots for multiple colors. I have a natural tendency to try and turn objects when I draw them. Like I'll start drawing them in 3D, and I forgot he's like sideways. He's not. There's no turn here. It's like abnormal for me to draw that way. So it's like kind of got myself into a pickle there. I want to put a little metal piece there, like I got repaired there or something, with 2 bolts and a metal plate, something like that. Now to add highlights. Just kind of highlight these areas a little bit. I don't want to get too crazy with it. So anyway, drawing folklore always brings joy to my heart. Well, Dret, that may explain why I became same number of letters. Coincidence? Bad luck in previous lives. Seems I was kicking them out always. Well, think about the core moral lesson that it's trying to teach you is that you should be charitable. And if you don't give them some gifts, right, then you're gonna get bad luck. I know the spots are supposed to be white, but I kind of want to give that mushroom a little bit of a... I think this was like really good exercise for me to kind of just draw random things too, because a lot of times, especially like that fast drawing where you're trying to, you know, it can be difficult. Not scared of bad luck. No, I mean, I definitely I don't like I'd say I don't believe in luck necessarily, but I don't necessarily do things to invite bad luck into my life. Like I like I'm not superstitious, but I don't tempt the gods kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't do things to create problems for myself in that sense. Like I don't. I'm almost thinking about drawing like a little goblin person up there, like playing some sort of an instrument. Like, you know what I mean? Like a little... But hey, at least someone came to visit me. Probably next year they won't come. I give them what I had to spare, but yeah, that was awkward. Just give them a dried, one of those dried, I don't know, some dried bread or something, you know what I mean? One of my favorite things I used to really like in Belarus, we had this. It was like these giant Cheerios, like about like this size, and it was just literally dried bread, kind of thing. And I don't know why it was such a big deal. Like, it didn't taste great. It was just something you had to have in your house. Like, nobody really ate it except, well, I ate them. I enjoyed them. But, like, they weren't tasty, really. It was just, like, a thing to have. And every household had it. Yeah, giant, look it up. Giant dried bread circles. It was like one of those things that you'd never catch anybody eating, but every household has it, kind of thing. If you're a civilized person, of course. Does Poland have something like that? Or you have like something that you have to go buy, but you just never really consume it? I'm trying to think of a medieval playing instrument here for the little gnome, for the little goblin here, but I can't think of like what a medieval instrument, like a 3-string, got you. Sukari, also kind of thing, are bake rolls. Also, this thing are bake rolls, but bake rolls sound delicious though. I find it hard to believe that bake rolls in Poland would not be delicious. My buddy that was in the military, he told me all about when he went to Europe. He's like, they got like insanely. He did say, my friend who's in the military, he said, Polish pizza is the worst thing he's ever had in his entire life. Like, Polish people do not understand pizza. They don't do well with it. But the bakery stuff was really good. I think that's what he said, something along those lines. And I don't mean to offend anyone here. I'm just saying, he said the Polish pizza is not desirable. And he went to like an expensive place. But yeah, I have a hard time believing that Polish bakery would not be really good. Probably. But we have Cebul Lars, which is yeast cake with onions. I'm sold. I'm already sold on that. You need not convince me. I believe you. Yeah, freshly taken out from oven is fantastic. I know we have, because I'm in the Chicago area, and we have like this. It's kind of like this European Polish store, and they have stuff from basically everywhere. Like, you can find anything there from like that. You know, if you're from that area, you'd like find typically. And they're definitely had like some Polish stuff. Like, I think it was a soup I really liked. It was slightly spicy. It had like pork in it. It was like this meat soup that was like really, really good. Also, they had like this, I forget what it's called, but it's like meat wrapped in cabbage, kind of thing. That was really good. I can't remember what country that was supposed to be from, but like there's a lot of stuff like that I'm just like, everything that's like specific to that region is like really, no need for pizza. Yeah, pizza is, I mean, it's just bread, right? Like, you're basically mostly consuming bread. But I still, I mean, I'm not gonna talk crap about pizza, but there is good pizza out there. It's just Sarma Golub Key. I think, yeah, I think it was called Holodets or something like that, or Golubits. I forget what the thing is called, but yeah, it was like a cabbage thing, and then inside is like meat, and I can't, like, it sounds like it wouldn't be good, right? Because I'm not like I'm not yearning for cabbage, but in this combo, however they cooked it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Golub Key. Yeah. Oh my god. Especially when there's just a tiny bit of spice in there. Delicious. Wait, the dog is by the door. I got so good. I love it. Yeah. That stuff is really good. I gotta let the dog out. He's looking at me. My dog is gonna want to come back in because it's raining out there. But this is the last thing I painted for my friend. I know I already showed this before, but I haven't turned it in yet because I have another figure that I gotta paint for him, and I have my hands, like, I just have not been able to get around to it. But tonight, I think if I stop the stream at around 5 hours, I'll have the energy to paint for a few hours. But yeah, this is my the little D&D character. Him and his girlfriend, they 3D print this stuff. So this is actually a 3D print of a much larger sculpture, and they downsized it, and I think it turned out really, really good. But yeah, my paint, I think complements the I like the way this turned out. Aries, yeah, he's a good boy. He drools though. I mean, he has his bad moments. Now that he's nice and wet, he's gonna go. Now he's gonna go in the on the couch or bed or something. He's gonna, you know how it works. Yeah, it's really crazy how much of detail you can get out of modern 3D printing. Warnhorn. Oh yeah, just send them both at the same time. Oh yeah, I'll do a little dance. Oh wait, I typed it. Oops, I typed that into the wrong chat. It doesn't work on the Twitch one. Dance. Let's see if he'll do it. There he goes. Did it. I'm just gonna draw a very like a, a I don't know what a goblin like a little goblin person probably can't play super complicated instruments, so I'm gonna do two strings and like something that's like some sort of a I'm not an expert at medieval musical instruments, so I'm just kind of winging it here. I'm just what I mean. So it's a two string like little guitar thing. I'm just gonna have to cheat and just say that that's what existed back then, because I don't know. I'm sure they had some kind of string instruments back then, but give him bow, like the bow for viola or cello. A hurdy, a gurdy, or fiddle is typical. Fiddle, a hurdy-gurdy. But isn't that I thought because I looked actually I've seen a hurdy-gurdy on YouTube before, and it seems like it's not like it doesn't look like a peasant like instrument. It looks very complicated. You know what I mean? That's like it's like would a little gremlin creature have such an instrument? I feel like they would be like a little bit more simple in their crude ways. Let me see. A fiddle sounds like let's see. Let me go back. A fiddle does seem like that seems more like something like a creature like that could muster to create, and it's fiddle, not Fidel Castro. Google, relax. I'm not fiddle music. I don't know why I'm looking it up. I know what a fiddle is, but just to be sure. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, a fiddle. I guess I was thinking of like What's the difference between a fiddle and a violin? Is it just like a more crude version of it? Right? It's I think a fiddle. You're probably right. Or maybe a mandolin. Like I'm looking at a mandolin and it looks kind of like a weird guitar kind of thing. A string musical instrument to the lute family and is generally plucked with a pick. It most commonly has 4 choruses of double strings tuned in unison. I feel like this guy would have a mandolin. Oh, did you mean fit like you know what? You said fiddle, but I was thinking flute. I was thinking of a flute this entire time. My brain is fried. It's the same, playing different music. Okay, I was thinking a flute, and I'm like, yeah, flute, like, they can probably make something like that, right? I think whatever he's holding in his hands, it looks like a mandolin, so we're gonna call it a mandolin. It fits it fits the narrative. And it looks like he's going down with the little pick or whatever. Do 2 of these right here for tuning. Thanks for tuning in, E. The drunks. I'm overall I'm happy with the way. I actually really like the way he came out more so than anything else in this picture. I think it's like because I draw. Oh my god! Look at the Ruthven and Gretchen set I painted. That's why I got so good at like remembering what they look like is just because like I painted and drew them a lot. So I'm really good at drawing like little goblin people. Like I'm a master of just goblining things up. Of course, the ones you saw on screen, those were from Warhammer. I don't really play. I just like to paint figures sometimes. The next batch is gonna be the Imperial Guard. They appeal to me more than the Space Marines because I can imagine being an Imperial Guard in a hopeless fight, but a Space Marine's like too far out there. Oh yeah, pretty sure one is Or Delicate and Intricate, and then the other Bonefoot Flute. Nice. He looks like he's had too many drinks, though. He looks a little too happy to be up there. Goblins are nice people. Yeah, goblins are people too. A lot of people don't realize that. They're just like us. They're people too. And anti-goblin discrimination. If you're cold, they're cold. Bring them inside at this time of year. If you see a goblin, just remember they also get cold. I like it. I like the way they turned out. I think I'm gonna do. I think I might do like a like a full page of like maybe a tavern of goblins, like playing music and just being ridiculous, and just fill up the whole page with them. Just do a whole collage of goblins just being insane. like ripping things apart and just kind of eating food out of the shelves and, you know, drinking all the booze. You definitely don't want them to get into the liquor cabinet with their mischievous ways. Yeah, this has been a fantastic sketch session. I feel like it was like very productive. And it kind of went all over the place. We started with aliens or whatever, ants harvesting humans, all the way to like folklore stuff. Very productive. But yeah, I do need to paint that other model for my friend eventually. I've been putting it off forever now. I need to probably do a shorter stream and then just kind of go in that direction and finish, you know, actually finish the projects I started. I was knocking them out like really good for a while, but then I just kind of like I got busy with stuff, and then like it's hard to pick up the brush again once you put it down because it takes so much like focus to paint for me. Yeah, yeah, you don't. It's like books with me. Like I'll start reading a book, and like once I put it down, you better believe that's gonna sit there for like 6 months before I come back to it. And I enjoy reading when I'm reading it, but then I look at it again the next day, and I'm like, no, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. I read when I have free time. Yeah, I avoid reading when I have free time. I mean, like it's good. It's good. I just sometimes I just don't feel like reading at all. Most of the time, I feel not feel like reading at all. I can always find something to do that doesn't involve it. This way, I can enjoy the book without the worries. Yeah, I have been outside of drawing on the stream. I have been practicing my hands of from an anatomy book, like my fundamentals, because like there are things I need to like improve on vastly, kind of like actually learn the, you know. So I've been spending about an hour or 40 minutes every morning just doing hand positions and stuff, things of that nature to kind of have that just be. I just want hands to be like completely natural at some point, and then I'll move on from there. But where's that book I've had here forever? I've been advertising. I mean, everybody knows about this guy, but this is the book I use. George B. Brigman. I've been just drawing things over and over again to kind of solidify things in my mind. I have the best imagination and creativity. I have the worst memory. So it's kind of like I have to just repeat everything 1,000 times before it sort of gets ingrained into the system. I don't know what happened to that eye socket. What turned into that? Snack time. I think I'm gonna stream till 5 hours. I think I'm gonna, because I want to be able to finish up or at least start on the next model. I've been meaning to come back to it and finish things up so I can turn it in. So I'm gonna cut it short until I finish those. I think 5 hours is a decent amount of time to stream. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes 7 hours can just be like pointless in a sense because I'm like kind of burnt out by that time, and I want a sustainable flow of streaming. I don't want to kind of super burn myself out. And I did tell the guy I'm gonna finish these, so I kind of want to turn on Netflix or whatever and just kind of chill and vibe and paint some creatures for him for his D&D thing that they do. But yeah, this was a super fun sketch session. I'm gonna draw a little bit of ground underneath him so he looks like he's planted in there. That's something I kind of still struggle with a little bit, is drawing characters on certain planes and surfaces where it doesn't look like they're floating. That's been kind of a lifelong struggle, is like drawing things that look like they're where they're supposed to be. You know what I mean? It's like, it seems like when I draw certain positions, like especially with like feet and objects, it looks like they're kind of floating in the air. They're not really planted. I think on the other picture with the guy dying, I think I did a really good job portraying him like leaning against the wall, and his body parts are like really leaning, on the surface area. But like a lot of times, like it's just like, why is this floating into the air? It's like I can't like always figure out why that's happening. Just drawing some trees, some shrubs. Maybe I should do like a bigger piece of this, like have the like a finished version of this where there's like a gnome, and I know I'd have to work on my gnomes a little bit to get the face right, to make them look more gnomey. But have a gnome pushing a cart and have a bunch of goblins kind of like drinking and being silly and like whipping him and stuff like that. Like they captured a gnome, like a workhorse kind of thing. I think that would be kind of a fun idea. Something along those lines. Also, I had an idea of like drawing kind of a gnomey style man in like a very mechanized cart, like still have it be wooden and kind of dilapidated with hay in it, but it has like a small motor propelling it. I've been wanting to draw something like that. Still have it be like magical and medieval kind of, but have it be like a diesel punk vibes. I think that could work. Yeah, I love mixing the diesel punk era with with like this, or at least that's an idea I've kind of had lurking in my mind, is like drawing a medieval kind of cart that transports hay, but have it be kind of motorized in some way and kind of mix in with like that diesel punk kind of vibe into it. And maybe there could be like gnomes in the not gnomes, but these the little guys being silly. I think that could be like a really fun picture, kind of going through a narrow path in a forest. I think that could be like a really fun one. And it wouldn't be so dark. It wouldn't be dark like the last one. The last one was just crazy, but sometimes you gotta do the crazy. Sometimes you gotta just kind of go off the rails a little bit and just spit something out like that. Anyway, I'm 3 minutes. I'm 3 minutes from 5 hours. I'll raid you guys out as is appropriate to do on Twitch. Let me turn off my music here. Let me turn off Skyrim raid channel. Let's see. Are there people? Does anyone have any preferences? Does anyone know of anybody that's... I wish I could like find the people I know. I never see like the people that... I'm sure there's people that are streaming that I know. I just don't know how you quickly find them during the raid channel. Girls. Wait. Are art in games today, I think that he's drawing traditionally. I'm not sure. Man, it's just walls of enemy. Nothing against it. I just kind of like, oh, someone is painting Warhammer stuff or whatever. So I'm going to do start raid. I super appreciate everyone that was here for the stream. I really enjoyed today's session. Was I able to raid at this time? Oh, we're not good enough for their kind, I guess. It's like my channel is shadow banned. I brought up gnomes too many times. It's like, nope. You're not gonna talk about gnomes and get away with it. Oh, start raid. This guy's doing something cool. I like the bird he's doing. Raid now.